Hello. I decided to get the make sure the game booted before stream this time. Let's go. No, I do not want to enter demo mode. I want to play the game. Yeah, I was here. I was on file 3. Yes. It's time for some Purple the Dragon. Some Spyro the Purple. Yeah, I had everything in high caves. Okay. Cool. That's right, because last night I got the egg and died at exactly the same time. But it counted, and that's what matters. Yes. Yes, I think I remember now. Let's go over here. Alpine Ridge. Yeah, let's go over here. So let's see if I am any more adept today than I was yesterday. No, nope. I guess I'm not. I'll be fine. They can ride each other, that's new. Oh shit, it's this bullshit. I remember now, this is one of those levels that doesn't fucking work at 60 FPS on the HD version. Because the timings are broken at high frame rates. Because Unreal Engine. Thankfully, this is PS1, so I don't have to worry about that.
Spyro, you're not afraid of those big...
I don't blame you. Dragons are awesome.
Beasts, are you?
Of course not.
I didn't think so.
Yeah, you can just... Like, okay. I'm still not completely used to the fact that this is a D-pad game, despite being a 3D platformer, but yeah, yeah, being a dragon is awesome. You can run around, you can move fast, you can... That's not what I meant to do. I wonder if I can glide over there from here. You can, not do that. That said, the sequels have, much better, mobility options than the original game, I will say. Dang it. The first game, there we go. The original Spyro the Dragon, definitely has some jank to its movement that the later games, improved on. As they should have. That's expected. And then for the Reignited trilogy, they just took those movement improvements and applied them back to the first game. Which is one of the reasons why I'm struggling, actually, because, I I am not used to the way the first game handles on originally. Well, could be worse though. A while back, I played a Spyro fan game that straight up made me motion sick. I forget what it was called, but it had it had started as a Spyro fan game, but they changed the character due to legal shenanigans. Understandable. Tomodachi Life is the current hotness. The current bashing dolls together game. The current now make them kiss game. So yeah, that's understandable. Are my audio levels okay, by the way? That's good. I decided to activate ducking because my stream from Monday, my Rogue Squadron stream, my voice was just too quiet relative to the game, so I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna do the thing where the game gets quieter when I talk. Because it turns out OBS has that feature, and I had no idea until a couple days ago.
Oh, thank you for releasing me.
Okay. Okay. I like how on some surfaces you can see the textures like warp around when you get close to them. Like that. Yeah, look at that texture warping. That trademark PS1 look would not be complete without the textures doing that. I mean, it's because they cheaped out on the perspective correction stuff. The hardware doesn't have perspective correct texturing. Like, they can set what texture coordinate each corner of the triangle is, but the hardware doesn't apply perspective to it when it renders it. It just like pins the corners to the correct coordinates. So as a result, inside the triangle, it's weird. Stand still and let me burn you. Yeah. N64 didn't have that problem, but, you know, the N64 is, like, using much newer, like, graphics hardware than the PS1 is. Despite coming out only like a couple years later. Because, you know, it was the 90s and things were changing literally every year. So it's like... It's actually kind of... I actually kind of miss those days where, like... Every year, graphics cards would be completely different from the previous year.
If you keep this up, you'll learn all the tricks of the Magic Crafter world.
So it's like things actually became like yeah, graphical advancements were so fast back then that year-old hardware would actually be irrelevant pretty quickly. Not because it was bad when it came out, but because things were just changing so quickly. It was cool that that was a thing. Also, you know, there were more than 2 GPU manufacturers that were taken seriously. It wasn't just AMD, NVIDIA, and Intel trying to be relevant. There were like dozens of different companies designing graphics chips, and all of them were radically different from each other. Which, you know, actually did cause a bunch of headaches, but because it's like, how do you even compare like these like 10 different options that all work differently?
Remember that these blue thieves haven't stolen eggs only in the Magic Crafter world.
But consolidation happened.
I'll take care of them.
Heck. Ah! Okay, so wait, do I just, like, leave the platform? Ah! Shit! I go over here. Probably not the most efficient way to do that. Ah, no, 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 no. I hate when that happens. Let's get back in there. Gotta get back in there. I gotta get in there. I gotta get in there. Gotta get in there. Let's try that again. Okay. It's like I'm almost done with this level. There's just like a few gems. Oh yeah, like the weird like geometry sky. The skyboxes in this game that are literally just like gradients and shit. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? get those 3 rockets. Ooh. Okay. Extra life secured. Try that again. Yeah. They did a lot of really cool stuff with the artwork in this game. Even the low poly assets for the distance look really good. And the way they crossfade between them. Uh-oh, I don't think I'm gonna make it. I didn't make it. Shit! Okay, I'm gonna go to that. And then I'm gonna go from there over to the platform. No! Curse you, toxic blue water! Why? 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 I'm going to stab this game. I'm going to no, 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 no. Yeah, they didn't add that. They didn't add that until, was that 2 or 3 that they added the ability to hover at the end of your glide? Yeah. Yeah, that was 2. And the game really needed it too. No! No! Ah! It's okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. Just trying to get these last few gems. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I feel like there's a way I'm supposed to be doing this that I'm not doing. I could be wrong, though. Because there's no way that it's, like, supposed to be this hard. What the fuck? I'm going to guess you're talking about the levels with the, Okay. Oh, okay. I thought you were going to talk about the one with the cook woman. You got these huge women who are like cooking things in pots, and then you got all these tiny dudes who are like bowl whatevers. Huh. What? Stop running around and let me it. I don't know. A lot of the character designs of this game are very... God damn it! Okay. 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 Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I press square? Why did I press square? No, I will stab you. I will stab you. What? Sorry. Sorry. Come and get them. Come and get them. Get on the train and come up here. No, 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 no. Okay. Let's see if I can. Yeah, come on. Come on, you want to steer the game? Come over here. Get on the train. I know there's a train station not far from you. Go get on it. Come up here. I think so. Yeah, I think I did. I have all the dragons and I'm only missing a couple of gems. Okay. Okay, let's line this up. Okay. Yeah! Back! Yeah! I'm okay. 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 I am okay. Okay. Nope. 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 Okay. This one better be yellow. Yep. Okay. 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 There we go. Ah! Okay. I already did blow hard. I already did blow hard. I think there is a level I haven't done yet, but I don't remember which one it is. Yeah, I did blow hard last night. Where is Wizard's Peak? There it is. There it is. Okay. Oh yeah, it is, isn't it? Stuart Copeland reused some music. Which is pretty cool, actually. It is the Amanda Show theme. Yeah. Amanda, 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 Amanda. However that song went. Oop. And then I got flattened. Got gotted. Greetings, watching for something. The big hat on the ledge, what's that? Okay. Okay. I'm listening.
Welcome to Wizard Peaks. This is my favorite supercharger
I'm
spot.
listening.
Use it to bash those wizards.
What? The story sucks. I have not actually played Marathon. I've not played any version of Marathon. I might consider playing it at some point. That thing. I'm actually not even sure what kind of game Marathon is. to be perfectly honest. Okay, yeah, this is the game. This is the level with all the weird charge jumps. Now I remember.
Thank you for releasing me.
Yeah, I know. I'm supposed to get at them from a different direction. Interesting. Luna was just saying earlier that they love these skyboxes. Because yeah, these skyboxes are really cool. It counts. It counts. Now, if I recall correctly, Luna once told me that they've only ever played the, they only ever played, like, the first world of this game because they didn't have a memory card for their PlayStation. Interesting. Oh no, I got flattened.
Listen carefully, Spyro. There's a secret area in the artisan home. It is at the waterfall.
I already did that. So I'm gonna be honest, I've never actually played Halo. Heretical, I know. I know, right? Like, I have the games in my library, I've just never gotten around to playing them. Like, I've been meaning to play Halo eventually, I just never got around to it. That's all. The secretest of secret paths. This is one long-ass secret path. Haha. Heck. Okay, there's another one of these fuckers. I can hear that thing. Ah! Yes. Hatred. Here. How do I get this one? Go. Okay. Okay. He just stands there. Cool. No! How? You know what? Okay. Is it? Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't say autosaves necessarily, but it saves up through game overs at least. Glad it does, because I have gotten eggs while dying before, and it counted. Okay, I'm almost done with this level. Not yet, I don't think. Do. Okay, I gotta go up here. Yeah. Yeah. That is the wrong one. I gotta turn right coming out of there. No! It is... Okay, so this is still not the worst map in terms of supercharged jumps, Luna. Also, I'm surprised you got this far without a memory card. I'm not gonna lie. Ah! Makes sense. Yeah, I used to do that with my Sega Dreamcast because it had trouble booting discs. Once the game booted, it was fine, but it would not do that. Yeah, I got it. That is the draw of Tamagotchi life, yes. It's like slapping your dolls together and making them kiss and making them fight and shit and making little soap operas out of them, except in video game form. Beast Makers. Is this a swamp level? I feel like this is a swamp world. I feel like this is swampland. God damn it. Gosh darn it, I'm in Nolans.
Nasty Nork is turning our swamp into an electrified junk heap. And it used to be so beautiful.
I'm sure it was.
Yeah, there's always the one character in Tamagotchi who's like the troublemaker because the game is using them to try to figure you out. It's basically like the voice of the game asking you questions. Or something like that anyway. Usually it's the first Mii you make, but not always. Damn pigs. Oh dear. I don't know, man. They're like weird demon pigs. Ooh, there's stuff down here. I'll come back here shortly. I want to clear out all the stuff from the hub first. Cletus!
Spyro, it's great to see you, but I've got to go.
That does not sound what I expected a band named Cletus to sound like. Yep. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. Nope. That's the worst world in the game. Treetops. You know I'm right. Nah, I just headbutted the, repeatedly headbutted the border. Let's time this just right. Oh. Yeah. It's not too bad if you're just trying to get to the end, but if you're trying to collect everything, Treetops is bullshit. Yeah, but you still need to reach the island, either way. In order to get all the stuff. Also, some stuff is definitely easier in the reignited version of this game than the original. Some stuff is harder though too, so it balances out. What the fuck? That's a good question. Probably, because as it is, it's just an empty building. Like, there's not much reason for this building to be here. And this area right here is a different color, so clearly they intended something to be here, and they dummied it out at some point. Yes, Vicoma, I know that now. Oh no. Oh no. Claimed by the swamp again. But now I have the key, so it's alright. Okay, now to actually do the levels. Which one should I do first? I think I'm gonna do the one in the well first. Gotta remember where it is. Over there. Okay. You know, this is the first level. This is the first hub world in this game where draw distance has actually been like an issue. In all the rest of them, it feels like you can see the whole map, but in this one, no, it just fades into the distance. Oh no, wait. I forgot, it's this one! Okay. Let's just... Bad start. Okay, arches. Where are the arches? Okay, I'm gonna go for boats first this time. Where are the boats? Here they are. There should be one more boat somewhere. Where is it? There it is. Back. Okay. Cool. I'm probably not doing this all that efficiently. I'm just panicking. Nickelodeon gas. No, no, no! Ah! Okay. No! 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 I was doing so well too. Okay. 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 I'm okay. I'm okay. Okay. Sorry, I'm freaking out just a little bit. The Spyro 1 versions of these challenges always made me freak the fuck out because holy shit. They made them a lot easier in Spyro 2 and Spyro 3. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, one more plane, one more plane. Okay. Okay. Oh, oh my god. Fuck that stage. No, I'm not going back in there. Ugh. I mean, the speedways, you can still do them out of order, and it is sometimes still faster, but they're they have a little bit more leeway than that. Ugh. Ugh. Oh my god. Yeah. These plants are rabbits. What has science done? It's like, it makes me think of like the scare around GMOs a little bit, where they thought that because they were adding fish genes to tomatoes, it would make the tomatoes start to have like fish traits, like mouths. Although also it turned out that the fish tomatoes tasted like shit. But Ikoma, rabbits are a completely different video game creature. Also, honestly, the base enemy which has given me the most trouble in this game so far was the dogs from Toasty's level. What the fuck? Let me out! Let me out! This is not Spyro's fetish. Yeah. And that always fucked me up a bit. Like, once you realize what they're doing, it's not too bad, but it's something.
Be on the lookout for attack frogs. They are cold-blooded killers.
I've noticed.
Frogs? And this used to be such a nice swamp.
Louisiana Bayou. Have acquired a Sparks. Star Fox Direct? That's new. I'll watch it after I'm done streaming, because that sounds odd. Although I'm not surprised. Oh, damn it. I'm not surprised that the I'm not surprised, considering I feel like the Mario 2 movie was almost certainly just like a backdoor pilot for a new Star Fox game. I'm not gonna lie. That's the only reason I can think of why they would do that. What they did with that film. Oh no, I'm sparksless. It was definitely a, the movie was definitely a something. Okay, these frogs are bullshit. Turns out charging is the... Nope, never mind. Well, you see, Luna, that's because most people don't have very high standards when it comes to movies.
Thanks for releasing me. It seems like I've been trapped in here since I was your age. No, no.
Even for adults movies, most people do not have high standards.
Gotta go.
See how many Turner Classic movies or whatever are the same movie over and over again with different actors in a different setting. You know I'm right. Okay, how do I get down? That worked, kinda? Kinda. Okay, I think what I'm actually supposed to do is I'm supposed to go around and go to that platform. Or I just die. I like how sometimes Spyro renders in front of the background for no reason. In front of the things that are in front of him. But Luna, aren't you excited for the Legend of Zelda movie? Isn't that going to be amazing? Don't you want to see your favorite franchise turned into a live-action film? Don't you want to see the series you've written so much fan fiction for that you turned it into your own verse? Turned into an incredible live-action series? Live-action epic? Oh, okay. I thought you did, but I'm wrong. No, you made a D&D campaign out of it, that's right. I don't blame you for not making a fake out of it, though. After all, how could anyone ever match the majesty of the best Nintendo fanfic ever made, Waluigi's taco stand? Is there any more shit in this level to collect?
I'll tell you what to do with those creatures. Smash them, Spyro! Stamp them out and squish them and squash them!
How about charge them and flame them? We are dragons after all.
Do both. Porque no los dos. Okay, there's clearly an area of this level I've not been to yet. With the... Oh, okay. I have to go up there, I think. Somehow. Ah, I see. I see, I see. You thought it was merely background objects, but it was in fact more level. Aha! Nope. Let's try that again. Ooh. Oh, ow. Yeah, anyway, honestly, I feel like the Illumination films and whatever the hell they're doing with Legend of Zelda are still not going to be the worst things Nintendo's ever made with those franchises. Or has made with those franchises. Not by a long shot. Or has allowed to be made with those franchises, I guess more accurately. You know, considering... You know, I have never watched the old Legend of Zelda cartoon. Like, I've seen parts of the first couple of episodes, but I never watched it beyond that, so I have no idea how stupid it gets. Have you ever watched it? Luna? Ah. Literally all I know about it is, "Excuse me, princess." Okay, there is one last gem somewhere in this fucking level. Shit. Could be anywhere. Could be anywhere. Oh, here it is. There's that problem solved. Good enough. Terrace Village. Let's see what's over here. Who's DMing me? Nobody. It's an ad everyone. Damn it. Always is. Ick. Yeah, actually, I do. Despite everything, I do seem to be doing better at the game today than yesterday. So, I think it's just I needed a bit to get used to how the game handles. Because, yeah, this is, this is very much a, game of its time. So to speak.
Watch out, Spyro. The Norks in these parts have discovered the power of electricity, and it really stings.
I've noticed. Oh no, I'm sparksless. Thank you for your sacrifice, chicken. Now I have a sparks. I am once again sparksless. I must backtrack. Require more sacrifices. To revive the sparks. There's one. Thank you, thank you. Ooh. Are there any others? Not that I can see. Oh well. At least I have one hit left. For now. Let's fix that. Full health, baby!
Good job, Spyro. One day you'll be able to tell all the dragons about your amazing adventures.
Sure, but what I'd really like to do
This
is
dragon's
get out of
really
this
fat.
swamp.
They've been really generous with the extra lives in this world. I wonder why. No, I'm being facetious. I know why. It's because this world kind of sucks. Not the worst. Not the worst one, though. Not the worst. Hello, Ikoma. Are you back from the direct? That was short. I'll watch it after stream. So... Okay, how the fuck do I get out of here? Oh, okay, over there. But was it, like, a new game, or is it just some bullshit? Yes? What is it, Ikoma? Yes, I only own like 3 copies of it on different platforms. I wouldn't be surprised if Clancy Brown voices a lot of these. So, like the 3DS version? like the 3DS version, but with cinematic. I don't know if I like that idea. I feel like cinematic cutscenes would like kind of destroy the arcadey nature of the game. You know what I mean? Okay, I'll look at it after stream, like I said. See what I think. See how disappointed I am in it. And that's okay, because different games are for different people. Oh, A Fox in Space is so fucking good, dude. Like, holy shit. That series is chef's kiss. Excellent. Like, the first episode was just okay, but then episode 2 was like, yo. This is like, this fucks, though. Yeah, they made Falco, like, Italian. They made Falco Italian, and, they made, who's the green lizard dude from Star Wolf again? Leon. They made Leon, like, half Russian, half Polish. I think it was. Oh yeah, because of your religious upbringing. That makes sense. Because you're Eastern, your family's Eastern European, right? Kinda? Well, you're Greek, but yeah. Yeah, Eastern Orthodox Christianity. Mediterranean, yeah. What? And yet somehow they produced you. I'm missing something. Or I guess I'm not. I guess I did get it. Huh. You know, whatever. Yes, they produced the icon of sin that is you. No, but that tracks. Like, you just sort of act like that. But that's not a demon, that's just you. Like, I imagine if, like, you did get possessed, you'd probably be like, oh, you're not trapped in here with I'm not trapped in here with you, you're trapped in here with me. You give off that kind of energy. Like I'd be more worried for the demon, to be perfectly honest. Like, that would just be a hostile work environment, I think. But, why did your grandma think that specifically? Okay, let's do treetops. That's a bit of a strange reason to think that, considering that a lot of babies are just kind of like that. Babies being picky about who they like is not weird, in my experience. Kinda. I have met a lot of babies that are like that. They just, like, stare at you. Had she only ever met one kind of baby before, or did she think every baby that was like that was possessed? Because that would be a lot of babies. Ah. Okay.
Greetings, Spyro. For an amazing tour of the treetops. Don't just stop at one supercharge.
Okay, but like, little girls liking blood is not unusual either. It's like, I don't know. I don't know. Right. Religious family. Why did I just run off a cliff? I'm actually wondering how many voice actors this game had total. Because I can't imagine they had more than, like, 5. Oh, it was 5! Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, more than that would have been, like, too much. Because each of these characters only has, like, one line. Also, who was Spyro's voice actor in this game? Because I don't think it was Tom Kenny yet. Okay. Yeah, Tom Kenny was 2 and 3. Uh-oh. I fucked up! Yeah. That makes sense. So, that actually has me wondering if there was, like, a lot of crossover between, like, the dev team of this game and, like, Nickelodeon. Because the coincidences are piling up here. That's true. It's true. I think I'm doing parts of this level in the wrong order. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna die. And then I died. Then I died again, because that was a miscalculation. Okay, over here. I feel like you did, yeah. That sounds like a thing you would do. But that also sounds like a thing that would have been at least like 6 years ago, so I probably don't remember it.
Spyro, if you jump at the end of a supercharge ramp, you can really go far.
I'm all over it.
Okay. Oh my god, he's looking for it. He's on a quest for the secret image. Oh, fuck that up. I fucked that up. Fucking up all the things today because it's fucking treetops. The worst level in the game. What? Did I just get locked into a cutscene and then die? Okay, there's parts of the stage I have not been to yet. Ah! Banana. Die, chicken, die. Thank you. Okay, so I got the thing that was hard to get to by just following the dude. Now I need to figure out how to, get to the things that I missed, because I don't know where those are right now. Ugh, Spyro the fuck. Spyro the fucking fug nugget. Oh, shit. So I already got this guy's thing. But I'll just chase him again just because I can at this point. Is there anything else up here of note? I feel like there isn't. Okay, so I need to get over there, I think. Whoa! Almost died. Oh. No, I definitely know there's somewhere I need to be that I haven't been yet. Let's go over here. What's over here? Nah. Actually, now that I think about it, there were a bunch of name the animal type named characters for a long time. It's kind of weird, honestly. Crash the Bandicoot, Spyro the Dragon, Sonic the Hedgehog. Actually, wasn't Crash Bandicoot, like, didn't the publisher want them to change him to a different animal for marketing reasons? But the dev team refused. Willy the Wombat, that's right. What did Butch Hartman have to do with it? Die. Okay, I need to figure out where these 400 gems and Last Dragon are in this fucking level. It's probably somewhere really obvious that I'm just missing. Maybe if I restart the level from the beginning, I'll get it. Crash bandana. Oh, Butch Hartman designed Willy the Wombat. Like, after the... So wait, how does that work then? Was Crash... Was he going to be Willy the Wombat first and then they redesigned him as Crash Bandicoot, or what? Where's that green guy going? What does this do? Oh, I need to get over there somehow. Okay. Okay. Okay, this is gonna be weird. Getting over there. Shit, I forgot about this one. I thought I had it all figured out, and I was wrong. I was so wrong. God. Okay. Oh, fuck. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Shit. Oh, dear. Ah, no. Oh my God, he's gonna draw another map. He's doing it. Is this the one where I gotta do some stupid thing where I, like, take 3 different charge ramps to get over there? And go backwards on some of them? Oops. I'm scared, man. I'm scared, man. Ah, no, 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 no. I feel like I had it. And I went, God damn it. Oops. Ah, shit. I missed that metal box. Gotta go get the metal box. Now I think I know where I have to go. It's just a matter of getting there. Which will be difficult. No. I meant to grab this thing and I failed. I charged too fast. I went too many fasts per fast. Okay. Okay. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do many things in this game. Why did I do that? Why? Why does the thing grab you but then drop you? My God. Coma has DM'd me a thing. Oh. Yeah, Yeah, that's what I was gonna. That was what I was trying to do. Okay, let's try this again. Gonna try again. Nice map, by the way, Iki. Very good. Very, very legible. You would be good at this for, like, game guides or whatever. Shit. Gosh darn it. I went too many fasts per fast. I need to have fewer charge ramps to get that metal box. I think I can do this, though. There's not much left to do in this level. I don't think. Okay, I got that. And now I gotta go get the absurd shit. Gotta go do the stupid thing. Using Ikoma's handy-dandy map. Yep. Okay. Thank you for les maps, monsieur friend. Look, I'm okay. I was looking at the map. I can do it. I can do it. Kilma's a master of this game. I am in good hands. Okay. I am going the wrong way. Because I got confused. Not your fault, Koa. I am just... too many brains per brain. Too many fasts per fast. Okay. Be right. And do that, and then go backwards on that ramp and jump for some absurd reason. Nope. I miscalculated. I have to do like a hard right turn to do. Yeah. Man. Yeah. My brain is doing something. I'm not sure what. There we go. I hate this level. I hate it so much. But it's almost over. I think. I hope so. If there's more shit that I haven't gotten yet after I get this thing, I'm going to be so fucking mad. Die. Thankfully, there's a save point right here. Okay, do that. Then do that. Then do that. Then do that. Okay. Do that. Then do that. Then do that. Nope, 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 nope. I did not turn hard enough. Alright. Do that. Then that. Then that. Then nope. One life left. Let's make it count, ladies and gentlemen. Huh. No! I forgot to jump. Okay. Okay. Almost there. I would not wish that upon my worst enemies, Ikoma. Nobody deserves to be sent to treetops. That's cruel and unusual punishment. Be like... like, okay, imagine like... okay, imagine if the sentence for some crime was being trapped inside of Sonic 06. That's what I'm that would be equivalent. Okay, let's try this again. Why did I not? Ugh. I jumped! I jumped! I jumped! I jumped! I fucking jumped! I jumped! I jumped! I jumped! I know I jumped! I know I jumped! I know I jumped! Why was he not jumping when I was jumping? You fucking... Okay. I'm calm. I'm calm. I'm calm. I think I'm calm. Give me a minute. Okay, I needed a minute. Sorry. I know what I need to do. It's just the game. It's not cooperating. Stop throwing fucking bananas. Okay. I jumped! I jumped! I jumped! Why? Oh, I see what's happening. I am jumping and then I'm hitting the ground again. I see. I see. What the fuck? Apparently not. Nah! Fucking treetops! He's bouncing off the ground! Ugh. Why? I am doing what I'm supposed to do! I am doing what I am supposed to do! Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Calm. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Okay. Okay. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. I think I can do this. I just need to stay calm and not have an aneurysm. Fuck you. Fuck you. And your bananas. No! 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 Okay. Okay. I got where I need to be. I just need to actually succeed. Okay. 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 I got it. Fuck! I'm there. Oh my god. Can you imagine if there was like one gem missing?
That was quite a ride, Spyro. You've learned a lot since you were a young glider.
Yeah, well, you could have found an easier spot to get stuck.
Okay, not gonna lie. I was prepared to rip the game out of my system and snap it in half. But the worst is behind me now. I am okay. I am okay now. Treetops is defeated. I don't have to play this level anymore. Ever again. Ever again. Ugh. Okay, time for Metalhead. Compared with that, everything else is easy. Compared with that, everything else is easy. There will never be anything as difficult as that ever again. All is well. All is right. I'm okay now. Everything is okay now. I mean, except there's still these banana fuckers, but, you know, what can you do? Okay. Okay. Also, you know, considering how, like, weird the audio levels are in this game, it's really surprising that they never thought that subtitles might be a good idea. None of the spoken dialogue has subtitles. Excuse me.
This big robot is all charged up to meet you. Attacking the power pole should disrupt its power supply.
I think that part of it is just because running PS1 games on a PS2 causes the audio levels to be wrong. Like, that's just a thing that happens when you run PS1 games on a PS2 like I'm doing. Somehow the audio mixing gets fucked up. But, still annoying that there's no subtitles in a game with, audio levels this all over the place. Or, you know, even if it was, that's a problem for people who, maybe don't speak English or have hearing problems. You know what I mean? It's just strange how little consideration there was for that during this period. Yeah. Like, in the reignited version, the remake of this game, that launched without subtitles either, and they didn't add it until, like, months or maybe even years later. Wait, is that it? They added it eventually, but it was, like, an afterthought. But yeah, like these days, you'd never even think of releasing something without subtitles, but that's partly because the audio mixing in games and movies has somehow become worse over the last several years. Like, audio mixing during the 90s, usually movies at least attempted to have good audio mixing, but now they don't even try to do that anymore. Like, it just sounds like people mumbling the whole time. So subtitles went from like a feature for like the hearing impaired to being necessary for everyone just because of how bad audio mixing has gotten over the years. How do I get... Well, another thing I think is that they used to actually do separate audio mixes for the home release and the theatrical release. But then they just started reusing the theatrical audio mix for the home. Because, you know, then they could save some money. How the fuck do I get over to this ledge? Because, yeah, with theatrical audio mixing, what they like to do is they like to put all the dialogue in the center channel. But with home stereos, usually there isn't a center channel. And then, in addition to that, people are just listening to things on, like, phones anyway. Also, TV speakers have gotten worse. In the 90s, like 80s and 90s, the built-in speakers on your television were actually good speakers. But then when they switched to making flat-screen televisions, there was no longer room inside the television chassis for good speakers. So they just started using cheaper speakers that would actually fit. And that actually had a huge negative impact on the quality of TV speakers as well. So, you know, it's a bunch of things. That too, homes are smaller now, because it's more expensive to own one. They're smaller and more expensive. Ah! But also, like, even when people had the option to have thicker, like, televisions, they chose... People wanted thinner televisions for some reason. I'm gonna stab this game. Why am I not... What do I need to do here? Probably help if I had sparks. Let me backtrack and see if I can get a sparks. Yeah. People don't own, like, nice home theater systems anymore, either. Like, that was a thing during, like, the 80s and 90s and stuff, was people would actually spend money on, like, actually good speaker systems for their house. And, for, like, because the big trend was home theater setups, where you'd have a nice television, a nice set of speakers, and a dedicated room for washing them in. I do not have the key. The key is somewhere. But, yeah. Just owning a nice sound... Nobody owns a nice sound system anymore. At least nowhere near as many people as used to. Like... Yeah, some people do, but it's not like it was. Like, it used to be... not only did a lot of people own a nice sound system, but like, not only did a lot of people own a nice sound system, but video games and stuff would be like released specifically to be able to take advantage of the nice sound system that you had. Okay, I'm gonna... What am I gonna do here? Like, even fucking VHS tapes, they'd include like a Matrix encoded surround sound track in there that you could put in, that you could feed into your sound system, and it would actually sound good. Or like Nintendo Wii games, or N64 games had surround sound support. Fucking Ocarina of Time had, like, surround sound support. That was just normal. Why can I not get these things? I feel like I'm doing something wrong. I don't know what it is. But, yeah, sound, yeah, there's just not any emphasis on, like, good sound anymore. And I feel like part of that might also be that, people are consuming more and more media on, like... A lot of people don't even own televisions anymore. Or, like, not even... Or at least not good ones. A lot of people consume all their media on their fucking phone. Yeah. So you're starting to see more and more stuff optimized for phones. Like... Yeah. Well, even computers are dying because a lot of people have replaced all of their computing devices with their phones. Like, a lot of people just only have a phone now and nothing else. In the RetroTink Discord, that actually has been a problem sometimes because with the RetroTink 5X specifically, the only way to update the firmware on that thing was to connect it to a, like, Windows, Mac, or Linux computer and run an updater program over the USB interface. But if you're using a phone, you can't run that program. Like, and initially it was a Windows-only program, so if you didn't have a Windows computer, you couldn't do the updates. And it's like, that was a problem for a surprisingly large number of people. Because there were a lot of people who only had a phone and nothing. How do I get up there? How do I get up there? I feel like I'm missing something important here. Ooh, I am. Key. But yeah, it's definitely affecting the way that media is made now, because if you're optimizing for consumption on a phone, that has different requirements. But even then, I would think that if you're targeting a phone, then having the speech be legible would be even more important. Because phones usually only have like a single speaker, and it's a shitty speaker, so you really got to make sure that the speech is front and center so it's audible. But yet they still mix it to sound like shit somehow, so that the speech is really muddy. And on a small screen like a phone, you might not even be able to read the fucking subtitles just because of how small they are. So it's like, what are you guys doing? It's just like, I can only assume that it's laziness. That's the only thing that makes sense. I'm sure, but like, I don't know. I've been trying to get these gems for like 20 minutes. And at some point it started playing the credits music. I don't know. Yeah, I guess maybe if the theater's the only venue where you can hear the fucking dialogue. Oh, man. I don't know. Oh no. But yeah, like, grab any random, like, VHS tape that you have sitting around the house of a film that was made before the year 2000 and listen to the vocals mixing and how much more clear they are than any modern film. Any modern film. Vocals are clear. The actors are not mumbling as much in the older films. The voices are mixed both higher and with more consistent volume. The corner seems to be worse. Come on, the corner seems to be worse. Like, Hello, Maru. I've been, struggling to grab this shit for multiple minutes. Maru is apparently on a Metal Gear kick. Why did that work? Why the fuck did that work? The game has repeatedly shouted me that that does not work. Why did that work? Fuck. Okay. I think that's everything from Beastmakers. Also, Mari, you missed me, freaking out over treetops for way too fucking long. Oh, gosh. Like, it was breaking my brain how jumping just didn't work for some reason. Yes, I know Ikoma loves this world because it is his aesthetic to a T. Yes, Dreamweavers. Fair enough, Maru. How goes the Enterprise?
The fools
Scotty
who
tuned to
this
beam up.
world are invincible, but that does not mean they shouldn't be attacked.
Sounds all right to me.
What? What did this fucker say?
The fools you see in this world are invincible, but that does not mean they shouldn't be attacked.
Sounds all right to me.
Oh, okay, that's what it means. That's what he said. Right, the clock fools have effects when you hit them. What am I doing? I don't think that's how I was supposed to get that, but it's whatever. Yeah, the clock guys, attacking them has effects. Yeah, like that dropped. Yeah. Okay, now I take the things to get the thing and then do the thing. Do the thing or the thing or the thing. Anyway, unfortunately, Maru, getting you out of Enterprise is beyond my abilities. I don't have Fox powers. The person who turned me into a Fox has Fox powers. Shit. Also, something Fox powers can only be used for evil. I don't know. I don't make the rules. Ow! These two fuckers. I don't know, I haven't tried yet. Ow. The boss fights this early in the low? Okay. Oh, there's the balloonist. I guess this is like a less linear... Oh, good thing that didn't knock me off. That would have been annoying. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, so I think I steal this dude's cannon and use it to beat up those two dudes. Okay, now I'm gonna grab this dragon. And hopefully they won't reset while I get them.
Hello, Spyro. Nicely done. I'll be done when I've toasted that nasty Nork.
Yeah! Get Nork, get nasty! Look. Yeah, look, bro, you're gonna have to ask the person who turned me into a fox. Naskneek Nork. Oh, Zork from Zork and Pals? The hit TV series that later got replaced with Zork and Cody. The Sweet Life of Zork and Cody.
Welcome to the Dreamweavers, young one. While chasing Nasty's minions in this world, you must expect the unexpected and prepare for what is not there.
Alright. Yeah, everyone loves the Sweet Life of Zork and Cody. Oh, I see what I need to do. Okay. I guess I'll start with Icy Flight now. A? Yeah, it seems kind of chill. I am missing something. Yeah, I just need to figure out where things are. Yes, it is an ice-themed level. Okay, lights, chests, barrels, copters is the recommended order. Why? I accidentally did a loop-de-loop that I was not prepared for. Yeah, so these flight challenge levels, you need to destroy all 32 targets in a single run in order to get full points. Hey! Yeah. This is not the hardest one, though, honestly. Far from it. Ugh. Also, like I mentioned before, which you probably weren't here for, this game predates the PS1 analog stick, so it only has D-pad controls. Like, you can use the analog stick, but the game isn't designed for it, so it can't interpret the analog inputs. So, yeah. It's either all or nothing on this steering. Ugh. Yes, I understand that, but that you prefer D-pad usually, Maru, but, this is flight controls on a D-pad. Which is, not always, doesn't really feel to, where is the last chest? There it is. Okay. Barrels, barrels, barrels. Get these helicopters while I wait for the train to show back up. No! No! Okay, so I think it'd be faster to get the last light while I'm doing the chess. Yeah, like, it probably also doesn't help that I'm using a PS2 controller, which has slightly different characteristics than the PS1. Ugh. But yeah, later Spyro games added native analog support. Eventually. I don't remember exactly which one was the first to have that, but it made a big difference in the flight sections. Oof. But, yeah. Damn it, 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 damn it. I'm gonna die. Let's see if I can try, like, interleaving these a little bit more. I am missing something. Problem with doing them out of order is you get confused. Where am I missing one? Interesting. Viking boatmen. Huh. So the reason I don't always get them during the lighthouse part, as you probably just saw, is that I get easily confused. No. Almost. Ugh. Okay, let's try this again. Let's try interleaving these. Okay, I think I'm doing it. I think I'm doing it. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. There we go. Okay. I had 20 seconds to spare. Wow. Okay. No, I'm not trying that again. No, that's fine. So these games were good, but they are full of esoteric 90s game design. Considering that the last one that anyone liked came out in the year 2000, which was the third one. Okay. Jock time! There are no stupid questions, Mario. You can do things in any order, it's just easier to keep track of when you do them in order. But as you can see, doing them out of order had a huge time advantage, that one. Yeah. Yeah, the three, I mean, after Spyro 3, which was the last one from the original dev, the dev went on and made Ratchet and Clank instead, which was a much cleaner experience, all things considered. Because the game stayed the property of Universal, I guess, and apparently Universal was a complete headache to work with as a publisher. Anyway, the main gimmick of Spyro's combat system, if you don't know, is that you have 2 attack types. You have a flame attack and a charge attack, and various enemies will be immune to one, the other, or both. So you need to change your strategy depending on what you're facing against. Sometimes you need to use some sort of environment thing to attack instead, depending on what's going on. Or you need to, like, exploit weaknesses, because, like, sometimes an enemy will be both too large to charge and be armored, so you can't flame them. In which case, you have to... in which case the game will make you come up with some other solutions. For example, sometimes only part of their body will be armored, or sometimes there's some sort of environmental hazard or something you have to use to attack them instead. It's not a particularly complex system, but it makes things a little bit challenging sometimes when you have to problem solve. Okay, how do I get this thing? It's too hard to jump off to here. Have a good one, Ikoma. I got the key. Yeah. Ow. Oof. But yeah, you can definitely feel the...
Any advice before this battle?
Advice? A wise dragon once told me, aim high in life, but watch out for flying boxes.
Huh?
Watch out for flying boxes. It's a bit weirdly specific. Anyway, yeah, you can definitely feel that Spyro and, Ratchet and Clank were from the same dev team, because there are definitely a lot of similarities in, like, game design decisions and stuff. What the fuck? Yeah, they're very... Despite how different they are, you can also just feel the similarities when you play them. But yeah, then some poor sods who inherited the series after the developers went on to do bigger and better things, produced the abomination that is Enter the Dragonfly, a very unfortunate game, which was fucked over by the publisher in every conceivable way. It was very much the Sonic 06 of the Spyro series. Where an indecisive publisher kept making them change things and kept moving up the deadline at the same time because fuck you, apparently. It already kind of... So Sonic 06 already kind of is a cult classic, just, not in the way that you would, necessarily want. Just, not for being good. Like, almost nobody thinks the game is good, because it's not. Yeah, not for a good reason. It is notoriously bad. Like, the whole reason I picked up the game when it was $5 was because I thought it would be funny. And it was definitely something. Do I regret spending $5 on Sonic 06? Kind of. Ooh, there's more stuff over here. Okay, have fun. But yeah, it was definitely a, playing it was definitely an experience, but not a good one. I still don't think I ever finished it, actually. I got too angry at it to keep playing. I was in the middle of the last story, the final story, and the last level was just so bullshit. The one where the black holes randomly open up all over the map and can just randomly kill you, just randomly spawn on top of you and kill you. And that was just too much. And I was like, you know what, fuck this. I can't stand it anymore. No, 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 no. Is that everything? Yes. I beat Jacques. I think that's how you pronounce that. I don't know, I'm not French. Hello. Oops. How did that happen? Yeah, let's do Haunted Towers. Let's do Haunted Towers. Look. Uh-oh. Wait. No, wait. It's this level. Shit, it's this level. I was not prepared for that. Hold on. I'm back. Ow. This fucking level. Ugh. Yeah, these night enemies are annoying because you need to have a power-up to do anything to them. Which means you have to keep going back to this... Ah, shit! Alright. Why did I do that? Okay. So I might cut the stream after this level. Because I'm getting a little bit tired. Yeah, I've been going for over 3 hours now. As for tomorrow, if I do a stream tomorrow, it's gonna have to be either really early or really late, because I have a late shift tomorrow. Just say, shit. Right now. Also, this is one of the more frustrating gimmick levels I seem to remember. It's not treetops. It's not treetops, but nothing's as bad as treetops.
Hey, Spyro, all dragons know there's magic in a fairy's kiss. See what it can do to your power of flame.
Okay. But yeah, as you can see, the gimmick is go back to the fairy, get the power up, come back to what you were doing, wait until the power up runs out, then go back to the fairy again, over and over again. And that's the gimmick of this level. I don't like it. It's not the worst gimmick in this game, but it's an annoying gimmick. Okay, I think the power up just doesn't reach far enough for this one, so there must be another source of it somewhere. Okay, yeah, it's over here. Oh yeah, fun fact, when this game came out in Japan, they lowered Spyro's movement speed for some reason, because they thought that it would give people motion sickness with how fast he moves. Because for some reason, they were just concerned. There was this panic in Japan at the time about this thing that they called 3D sickness, where they thought that 3D video games would cause motion sickness in the general population. Yeah. Ah, shit. Yeah, it's like, yeah, so some games absolutely can cause motion sickness. Like, I've gotten motion sickness from, not Spyro itself, but from a Spyro clone before. So yeah, if you're not careful with tuning tuning everything, you can absolutely get motion sick from a game like this. And I know Dowd has said that he got motion sick from Rodea the Sky Soldier.
You'll soon have the opportunity to battle the one who matters most, Nasty Nork.
Nasty Nork! Yeah, it's a... Okay. Okay, nope, that's not how you get over there. It's after 8 already. Wow. Okay, I think I'm supposed to do something really stupid with this supercharge ramp. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. I gotta go here. And then up there. I remember. I remember now. Yeah, well, not quite. I'm running it on a PS2 because I don't have a PS1. There is a slight problem with that, which is that when you run PS1 games on a PS2, the volume levels are slightly... the audio mixing is wrong, but it's close enough. The PS2 is supposed to play PS1 games. Ah! Three was my first Spyro game. I actually got them in reverse order as a kid. Which messes me up a bit sometimes because 3 also had a number of quality of life improvements. Which were not here in the first game. So yeah, it's a thing. But yeah, the audio mixing is scuffed partly because I'm running a PS1 game on a PS2. And that's just a thing that happens when you do that. I don't know if I'd say that.
You've become a master of the supercharge. Great work.
It could be worse, though. Your first and only Spyro game could have been, fucking, Spyro 4, Enter the Dragonfly. Spyro 4 is dog shit. So what happened with Spyro 4 is that it was originally going to be, well, basically they changed developers, and the publisher Universal was unwilling to give the new developer the time and resources they needed to actually figure out how to make a Spyro game, and also to actually make it properly. And instead, what Universal did is they kept demanding changes in both scope and like they just kept demanding changes, and also they kept cutting the timetable. And so this developer who'd never made a game before was like, well, what the fuck are we supposed to do? And so we ended up with this unfinished mess of a game because the publisher screwed them over. Yep, that's what happened. Shit. Because apparently Universal was actually an absolutely dog shit game publisher for developers to work with. And in fact, the only reason why the first 3 Spyro games ended up as good as they did was because the developer, which I think was Insomniac, was prevented from talking to Universal directly. Basically, Sony, who was like co-publishing the game, just would not allow Universal and Insomniac, I think it was Insomniac, to talk to each other directly. They always acted as a go-between, and that prevented a lot of the friction that was going on. Like, that just solved a lot of the problems. Not all of them, mind you, but a lot of them. Okay. That level's done. Yeah, I might do some more. I'm past the annoying ones now, so I have a little more energy back, I think. Yeah. What other levels are there here? Yes. I was thinking about stopping, but now that I've finished with these more annoying levels, I'm like, I have some more energy now. Dark Passage. I haven't done that one yet. Yeah. Was it Insomniac? I don't even remember now. Let me check. Yep, it was Insomniac who made these games. Yeah. There were so many game developers back then, you know? can't remember all their names. Yeah, a lot of them are just dead now. Like, Insomniac's still around. I think they're, like, fully owned by Sony now or something. Which is probably the best thing that could have happened to them, considering.
Frightening, but you should watch the fools.
I'd rather flame the fools.
Now you're thinking.
Flame de Fou. Okay, that was just an evil Cupid. Demon Cupid. So the gimmick of this level is that enemies switch between nightmare and dream forms depending on the lighting, I think. So like they get weaker if there's light in the area. Something like that anyway.
Thank you for releasing me.
Okay. You're welcome, I guess. But yeah, these shape-shifting enemies in this level, I would not be surprised if they were partly responsible for some of Ikoma's likes. Oops. So, Ikoma, who was here earlier and might be back later, his whole aesthetic is like dream shit, and this game was a formative one for him. He likes shape-shifting and dream aesthetic. Like, he really likes them. Ah! He's been a friend of mine for a long time. No, I've actually never played any of the tabletop games from that studio. I know that they're very popular. World of Darkness, that. And I do like the Hunter the Parenting series. I think it's really funny. And also able to be dramatic when it needs to be as well.
You know,
Also, it just has a really nice 2006 aesthetic to it.
Nasty narc.
That's me, all right.
I have not, actually. It's gonna be the next thing I listen to after I eventually finish listening to Warham's 40K. This is a big level, and I have not seen most of it yet. Regarding that, I'm just going to say that, the totally a tech priest, Pie Brain is my spirit animal. He's totally a tech priest, you guys. He's nothing else. He's totally a tech priest. Don't worry about it. Trust him, bro. So yeah, it's got Speaker D as Pie Brain, and who is he's not a tech. He's a what are those things called? They're the Skitari. He's a Skitari who thinks he's a tech priest, and then you have Zoran the Bear as the Psyker Lorne. It's very funny. Fuck do I go? There we go. There's a path. Up here. Now that podcast did come out a few years ago because it was back when TTS was still ongoing, because it tied in with TTS. But you know, it is what it is. TTS was ended for a reason, which is that James Workshop did a James Workshop. Ugh. Actually, Luna, I think I recommended Theo listen to it at one point because he was looking for like RPG podcasts to listen, tabletop podcasts to listen to, but he found if I recall, he found Warhams to be too mean-spirited because the player characters were assholes to the NPCs.
I'd love to help you catch Nasty, but I'd really hate being trapped in Crystal again.
Don't worry. The only one who's gonna be trapped is him.
Also because, you know, the NPCs were also awful because, well, it's 40k. No! Yeah, he doesn't seem to like it when characters are mean for no reason. Which, I mean, I get it. I don't know, you know his psyche better than I do. I just know how to torture him. Heh. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, that's fair. It depends on if it makes sense for the setting you're doing. The characters in the setting. Because sometimes it does make lore sense, but it depends.
Thank you for releasing me.
Yeah. Here. Okay, and then this rocket opens that thing, I think. Yep. Let's see what's over there. Oh, phew. Okay. I always get nervous that there's gonna be like one gem missing. Are there any more in this stage? Lofty Castle. I haven't been there yet. I think that's the last stage in this stage. Yeah. The horror. Oh, excuse me. A lot of these enemies, I can't even figure out what they're supposed to be. Pop his balloon. Yeah, that makes sense. Some sort of creature that relies on a bladder for lift. It's over here. Ugh.
Fairies are always on your side, Spyro.
Always? Okay. Oh no, I'm sparksless. It's probably fine. Here, I don't see. Okay. Die. Oh, okay. Is there a delay? Because I said that, like, several minutes ago. Oh, okay. 2. Just checking. Not gonna lie, so I always really liked the way the gems looked in these games. Like, just looking at them, it's like, I want that. I want one. They just look so nice. Is that weird? And like, sure, they're nothing like special, like by modern standards, but they look good. They look nice. Just a nice looking, just a nice looking like lighting model and model.
Ah, Spyro, thanks. Supercharge will get you to new places here in Lofty Castle too. See where it takes you.
Kinda, yeah. Like, I wouldn't say they look like a fruit gusher or anything, but they do look... They look nice to hold. Yeah, something like that. Ooh, good. Oh my goodness. I have no idea what I'm doing. I have absolutely no idea what nope.
Thank you for releasing me.
You're welcome. Yeah. No. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. My brain was like, you should be able to make that jump, and then I tried it, and no, it turns out I couldn't. Because I'm used to how jumps work in the later games. Okay, where does this go? Over here. Okay. But yeah, this goes to show that you can actually make games look very good without having to use modern graphics techniques. Yeah, ring pops. That was the missing link, because like they didn't look like fucking, they don't look like fruit gushers because they're too shiny for that. And they're not soft like fruit gushers, because fruit gushers do look soft. Yeah, ring pups. That's what they look like. Okay, there's definitely some stuff I still need to get in this level. Yeah, I still need to get up there somehow. Which I think has to be done with the supercharge. This is the wrong way. Triangulating the route up there. Yeah. Okay. There we go. There we go. $10,500 gems. Let me just save real quick. And, huh. I just got a DM from T to T. Let's see here. Shall I keep going or not? Let's see. Let me see what the next world looks like before I make that decision. I don't know. Nope, that's not gonna work. Where did Jacques? Amos the balloonist. Oh. I'm basically at the end of the game. Holy shit. Yeah, I may as well finish it then. Shit, yo. Yeah. Let me just check something real quick. Yeah, one moment. I'm gonna be right back. Just give me like a minute. Okay, yep, I'm back. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah, I may as well finish the game up. I'm already... There's only like 2 levels here. Just had to refresh myself just a little bit. Let me top up this water, actually. Go. Yeah. Yeah, let's go. Let's do it. Beat the shit out of Nasty Nork.
Hey, didn't I already free you?
You're in Nasty's world now, Spyro, and you are the dragon who must defeat him.
Bring 'em on! I'm ready!
Reach the exit in each of Nasty's lands. Then you can challenge the Nork himself.
Yeah. Yeah, I think some of the gems are inside these heads, which I can't open until I complete the world before. Yeah. Yeah! Yeah, let's do it! Let's get nasty! Barrel mechanics. Yeah, okay. Oops. It's fine. That was a bad idea. That's using your noggin. Noggin spelled with a G, of course.
Spyro. I expect Nasty's really starting to worry about you.
I'd be shaking in my Nork boots if I were him.
So what are the 70 plus dragons that I've saved doing about this situation? Oh wait. Shit. Noggin spelled with a G. That's that one guy who turned out to be an asshole, Loxton and Noggin. Shit. Whatever. Noggin. Nasty Dork uses his noggin. Rats. Rats. We are the rats. Ooh, butterflies. I'm the giant rat who makes all the rules. Oh, okay, I think I'm supposed to use that barrel up there for this. Okay. I like how Nasty Nork literally only did this because he was mad that a dragon called him ugly in a TV interview. Like, that's the whole reason for the conflict in this game. Like, he was just minding his own fucking business and watching TV, and then one of the dragons went on TV and was like, Nasty Nork is simple and ugly. So he turned all the dragons into gems, and then turned all their gems into minions. I would also be upset if a dragon called me ugly. I wouldn't disagree, but I'd be upset.
Wow.
I don't know.
I never thought I'd be rescued, especially by such a little dragon. What I mean is, I always believed in you, Spyro.
You gotta believe.
You gotta do what? You gotta believe. That's gotta be a reference to something. Yeah, actually, like, when I was, like, throughout my life, like, people have told me that I'm, people have told me that I'm, like, I have an attractive face or something, but I don't know, I don't see it. Probably because I only like women. It's like... There. Yes, women are awesome. I love women. I don't know, maybe the fact that, like, okay, like, when I was growing up, it's weird, yes, that's true, you do play as little guy. What was I saying? Like, when I was growing up, people found it, like, mildly concerning how much I pretty much only like found like women attractive. Like there's being straight, and then there's like, okay, but I don't even want to like look at guys. It's weird. And people found that, like, a little bit concerning, I guess. Because, like, even, like, when I was, like, looking at, like, porn and stuff, people found it strange that I couldn't, like... Because you're apparently supposed to project onto the actor that's your own gender, but, like, I couldn't do that. It's like, I just want... women. I don't know. Am I what? I don't fucking know, dude. It's just like most of that stuff has like I don't know. Most stuff has like a man and a woman in it, and it's just like, nah, I just like women. But yeah, people thought it was weird that I could like... Also, whenever I had like fantasies as a teen, I was never in them. Because it's like, I never really... It's like, why would I want someone like me to be in the thing? Because, like... I don't know. I just like women. Oh, shit. Yeah. I don't know, maybe that's part of why I have gender envy. I have no idea. Doesn't help that whenever I, like... My self-image of myself is like a formless blob. Like, when I imagine myself, I don't see, like, my own face. I just see this, like, vague blob thing. I don't know.
Thank you for releasing me.
Yes? Oh, god damn it. I don't quack much. Then again, I did have a coworker at my job at one point who would call me Big Bird because apparently I sounded like a bird. I don't know. Like, when he left, he had... At my job, we do this thing where when someone leaves, everyone that they knew would sign their uniform, and then they'd keep that. And he insisted that I sign his with a drawing of Big Bird. Which I did, because that was fucking hilarious, but I never did figure out why he called me Big Bird. He was one of the more competent people, honestly. I kind of miss him. I like how it's photorealistic grenades being handled by these, like, photorealistic guns and grenades being handled by these creatures.
Be on the lookout for Nort commandos, Spyro.
They better be on the lookout for me.
When they remade this game, I think they replaced all the guns and stuff with, like, paintball guns or something. Because it was just, like, a little too real in this version. God damn it. Yeah. There's something I missed about halfway around the map, I think. Yeah, I need to figure that out. I was hoping I'd see like a barrel or something I could use, but I haven't seen one yet. Wait, what's up here? What's this? Okay. Well, I think what I'm supposed to do is I'm supposed to charge all the way over there. I can do that. Yeah. I think that's the idea. Yeah! Okay, is there anything else I'm missing? I am missing something. Okay. Okay. Now to go hunting. This is what I've been scared of the whole game. that this might happen. It might be a single gem that's worth 2 as well. Hello. I'm gonna scour this level. Thankfully, it's not a very large level. What's over here? Nothing. So close. So very close. See, there's an extra life box up there. But. Yeah, I guess I just feel envy for people who are capable of finding themselves attractive, I guess. I don't know. I'm gonna go back up here. Yeah. Oh, it's right there. Somehow I missed that. Cool. Level clear. I'm gonna leave by the exit anyway, just because. Oh man. Boss room. It's the boss fight time. Here we go. Nasty Nork. Let me check something real quick. So the way this level works is it's basically just the egg thief things. Because so the boss fights in this game have never been like normal boss fights that make any sense. None of them are. They're all like just you taking pot shots at something while it runs away. I don't know why they do it like that, but that's how they do it. But the later games, they actually did figure out how to do, like, boss fights. This one, no. There's nothing, all the boss fights, none of the boss fights in this game are anything I'd consider a fight. Shit. Also, yes, you do need to get all the gems in order to unlock the final world and unlock the post-game content. Which is why I've been obsessively collecting them all. Exactly. They're just such a nothing burger. All of the boss fights in this game are literally just chasing an enemy down a hallway. Come on. Now I've got all the gems on this route. Now I can actually, like, try to catch up with him. He's a fast bugger, though. Yeah, there's a reason they didn't really repeat this this boss fight formula in the later games, because it's just so yeah. Okay, so I think what I'm supposed to do is I'm supposed to flame him when I get close. And I mean, I get it. This game was focused mostly on, like, execution and, like, very simple puzzle combat. Yeah, that's it. That's the game. That's it.
Sorry I took so long. I kind of forgot about you.
What about Ganasty Ganork?
Nasty Nork is toast.
So now there's order again in the Dragon Kingdom?
Well, most.
Yes.
I've still got some treasure to pick up.
What will you do next?
I'd say the sky's the limit.
Yep, that's it. That's the game. Well, there is one more post-game level which I need to do. Which you unlock by getting everything. Which I think I have everything, so I should be able to just go in. But first we need to memorize every single one of these names. No, seriously, I don't think I can skip this. No, it isn't. It's not a story-driven game. It is a 3D collectathon platformer, which was an extremely popular genre in the mid to late 90s. And then kind of petered out and slowly disappeared over the course of the early to mid 2000s. Like, there's still a couple of series that are still doing that, like Mario, but most franchises moved away from this genre of game a long time ago. Which, I mean, I get it. Yeah, first-person shooters became the new hotness. Like, when Halo came out, that was a game changer. Yeah. Well, the big draw of collectathons isn't just collecting things, but it's platforming around interesting 3D set pieces. Hold on. Yeah. Anyway. Hello?
Nasty's ancient history now. So, what's in there?
I believe this is Nasty's treasure hoard. But the gate will not open until you have found everything in the Dragon Kingdom. Come back when you have reached 100%.
Magnus the Red. Magnus the Pious. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, I've unlocked... I've collected everything, so... Yeah, I can go in here now. I can do... the post-game level. Magnus the Red or Magnus the Pious? Both of them are characters from Warhammer. Yes. So, the gimmick of this level is you can fly freely with no restrictions. Sort of. The highest altitude you are allowed to go to is the highest altitude that you have reached on foot. But otherwise, there is no restriction on flight. and you just go around stealing all of Nasty's treasure that he has. It's yours now. Nice post-game reward. I can't hear you. Take it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. Yes, you must collect all the things. Steal all of Nasty's treasure. Yes, the egg thieves are bitches. I hate them. I hate them in the later games, too, when they come back. Yes. Okay, that guy just died somehow. Okay. Like, you saw that, right? He was just standing there in the distance taunting me, and then somehow he just died. I don't know how it happened, but it did. Planes. There we go. Yeah, it's a nice little reward just to give you a level where you can just fly around and collect shit. Like, letting you fly, which is a thing the game's been teasing you with the whole game, but with, without restrictions like time limits. What? Oof. Where's that plane? Where is that plane? Yeah. I have no idea where the plane is. Somehow it ended up back here. Okay. Where did he go? I guess. Okay. Okay, so he literally just does this as a loop. Okay. He just does a loop around the tube. Okay. I'm gonna try going through it backwards. Yeah, like Luna just said. Might catch him better that way. Okay, now he just does it backwards. I can see him. I can see him. I can see him. It's just a spline, really. You're just following a spline. There we go. Yep. Yeah, that's usually how those thieves work. That's it. That's the level. Can I burn the painting? Let's see. Never tried. Nope. Nope. Can't do anything. Alas. And now we get the real final cutscene.
Spyro the Dragon, you've defeated Ganasty Gnorc, collected the dragon eggs, saved all the dragons.
You have cool sunglasses.
Treasure in the Dragon Kingdom. How do you feel?
I feel fired up, Bob. And I'm happy for the dragon world, of course. I certainly wouldn't want to spend the rest of my dragon days butting heads with Nasty Gnorc and his weird minions.
What's a minion?
Never mind. You know what they say. For every good battle, you need a good adversary. And I felt that Nasty, in spite of his misguided nature, was a worthy opponent.
Oh, he's back.
Here we go again.
I did it. Yes, yes they are. I think that's a running theme in this series. Well, actually no. It's mostly a thing in the first game here. In the second game, everyone is scared of dragons, but nobody's ever seen one. So it's like everyone just thinks dragons are awful because of the rumors, but none of them have ever encountered a dragon. And then when you get to the third game, yes. Well, I mean, if I hadn't played this like completionist style, then there could have been like several hours in between the previous credits sequence and this one. You know what I mean? Because I think the assumption was that most people on their first playthrough of these levels would not have collected everything. They'd have to go back and do stuff. But yeah, so... Then in the third game, the antagonist is the... Well, long story short, you go to another part of the world where there are no dragons because, but in that case it's because, an evil sorceress banished the dragons eons ago. So dragons can't be there until Spyro shows up. So once again, an area where nobody knows what dragons are like because nobody's ever seen one in thousands of years. So yeah, this is the only game where you really see dragons among their own kind, and yes, they are cocky bastards, which, to be fair, they are dragons. Dragons are the dominant species, I would imagine, in any setting that contains dragons. So, having a very large ego is expected. Anyway. Game done. I am hungry. Thank you for stopping by, everybody. I'll be, I think I'm gonna head off now. Have a good night!